Welcome into Pips Planespotting Live. It's high noon here in Salt Lake City. Windy and sunny day. So glad you could join us. Detroit Rock City. Thanks for that thumbs up. Welcome in, everyone. And Jam Shed, hello. Welcome in. Great to see you, my friend. How is San Antonio? Hopefully cooler. Cooler and more enjoyable, I hope. So glad you could jump on. It could be a little bit windy. Gusts will be about 30 knots, so 35 miles an hour. But straight out of the south shouldn't present any problems. Should be a good flying day here in Salt Lake City, and a good day for plane spotting other than dust. It's nice to have everybody on board. Welcome in. Whoops. Good to see you, Jam Shed. Should always say good to be seen. It's nice to have everybody on board. Good to see you, Jam Shed. Should always say good to be seen. Checking out the audio here. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Just getting started here. Pips Planespotting Live. The sun's right in my eyes, so the reflection, I'm going off of my phone. And good to be seen. Yeah, Jam Shed, I hope you got to see our C5 surprise from the other day. OBS is giving me some problems. That's all right. You're still on the air. Thanks for that like and the support. Just getting started here. Checking out the arrival pass. We're going to be on South Flow today. Got an arrival already. It's like Southwest 737 here on runway 16 left. I also got a cool shout out to pilot Will Foster. One of the pilots for SkyWest requested to see if we could catch his flight, so we'll see if we can catch his flight later. So that's pretty cool. He reached out to me via Instagram, which you can also do. 23 Right Productions is the Instagram handle, or you can email me at pipsplanespottinglive. And if you're just tuning in, encourage you to give the old thumbs up. If you're new to the channel, welcome in to Pips Planespotting Live from Salt Lake, episode 76. Windy, but nice day here in Salt Lake City. Temperatures in the mid 70s. Got arrival our Southwest 737, 800. No, it looks like our max arrival from Dallas. Check that sucker out. Looking smooth, looking good. Hey everyone, welcome into Pips Planespotting Live. Give me the old thumbs up if you like what you see. And if you're new to the channel, subscribe. And Jamshed, yeah, you never said anything. What's the current temperature in San Antonio? Mid 90s? Where are we looking? I know the State Fair of Texas is currently going on up in Dallas. They said, I think they were going to hit a record for the warmest ever beginning to the State Fair up there in Dallas. And we'll watch the wind today. Shouldn't be too bad, but we do expect gusts of up to 30 miles per hour. Met a lot of great new people on Thursday, and I hope that tradition continues as we have another departure coming right down the pipe. Let me know if everyone can hear me okay. I can hear myself okay. Carolina Aviation. Yeah, who doesn't love a high wind day? Most of the time it's straight down the runway, but sometimes we'll get a crosswind. There has been some talk about a crosswind earlier in the forecast discussion, but now it looks like it'll just be winds of 180, so that's good. And here is an American A321 headed off to Dallas, Fort Worth. Thank you very much, Carolina Aviation. Glad you'll be lurking with us. Give the old thumbs up if you like what you see. Yeah, so this is where I live right now, Salt Lake City. But Carolina Aviation, I do love RDU. I tell you what, who hasn't decided to fly to RDU lately? I mean, you've got Breeze that now flies there. You've got Iceland Air. Air France will take over Delta's route. Lufthansa next year. Getting a lot of good stuff going on. I do have, for sure, I definitely have the best backdrop for sure. Yep, absolutely. And it's even better when there's snow on the mountains. So that'll be in a month or two. But yeah, I definitely have the best backdrop for sure. I should just do a channel devoted to just the scenery. So webcam just pointed out. In fact, I should propose that to the airport. Yeah, it's great to have everybody on board. I know we're just tuning in here. Be here for the next couple of hours. Just getting the arrivals going here. Another Delta A319 running, landing there on runway 16 left. Yeah, that's awesome, Carolina. I wouldn't expect anything less from you to get there when Air France comes. In fact, I might want to come out there, dang it. But that'll be super fun. That'll be really awesome. Very excited. I was pleased to see that. Although I will miss not having a Delta Trans or Heavy there. It'll still be an awesome event. Thank you for that like. Welcome in Pips Planespotting Live. Thank you for the support. Just getting started here. All right, our next arrival will be on runway 17, a Dassault Falcon 900 making the cross-country journey all the way from West Hampton, New York. So Gabrisky Airport, that's spelled F-O-K. You can pronounce it if you'd like. We'll go with Fok. That's actually on Long Island. It's a airport for the ultra-rich. It's a public airport, but if you fly into the Hamptons, you will definitely be using that airport if you have the means. So I see it there in the distance. I would love to co-host. Yeah, that for sure. I think I'm going to actually be in Seattle around then when it comes in. But if something changes, I'll definitely hit you up. That'll be a lot of fun. Here's our Dassault Falcon 900, one of my personal favorite private jets. Yeah, I'd like to. So my birthday's next month, and the Seattle trip I always like to take is kind of a little birthday trip because, I get to see planes being made and be near Seattle, and it's just fun always going up there in October. Plus, it's relatively cheap. So, because everything in Seattle is expensive. Now, Carolina Aviation, I don't know if you knew this or not, and welcome in everybody who just tuned in. Pip's Planespotting Live. Don't be shy and say hi. But yeah, Carolina Aviation, I actually lived in Greensboro for a few months back in 2018 when I was starting my flight dispatching career. And so I was fortunate to spend a couple days over in Raleigh and super love it there. So I will definitely be over there. There's no question about that. Yeah, I lived in Greensboro and got to go to Charlotte a couple times too. Because as you know, the triangle, it's almost like you have your triangle in Raleigh Durham, the research triangle, but then it's like Greensboro and Winston-Salem, then Charlotte and Raleigh have their own little triangle, and it's awesome. So yeah. Plus, I'm super excited about the Boom Supersonic Factory in Greensboro. So somehow I kind of feel like that's a little part of me that's being built. Hi, everyone who logged in. Yeah, see, you are in the most excellent position. I'm going to have to move to like Greensboro or something because you are right in the middle of all the action because you've got Boom there, you've also got Raleigh Durham, you've got Charlotte. Washington, D.C. is like 4 hours away. You're right in the middle of everything. Norfolk, Richmond. But yeah, Boom Supersonic. Greensboro's, close to my heart for sure. So I will definitely be interested. In fact, we should continue to talk about that when the factory's done. I know they're making great progress on it. Yeah, and if everybody's new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe. Welcome in. This is Pip's Planespotting Live, and good friend Carolina Aviation. He does a live stream from Raleigh Durham Airport, so check that out. It's Raleigh's a great place. I'm a little jealous that he gets to be in Raleigh Durham, but I do have the best backdrop. So with the Wasatch Mountains here in Salt Lake City. Yeah, so our next arrival looks like will be United 2137 to 737-800 from Chicago O'Hare. Sweet, dude. See, I told you, you're in the middle of all action, going to D.C. and all that jazz, and you're not too far from Atlanta either. So it looks like I need to go move to North Carolina. There's a lot to love about North Carolina, too, to be honest. So I will not deny that. We'll take a look at our United arrival here shortly. I see it in the distance. It's going to be South Flow the rest of the day for us here at Salt Lake City. So this is where we're going to be looking camera-wise with the winds. Moderate winds today out of the south. We are on time, actually. We'll be keeping an eye for our transatlantic arrivals from Paris and Amsterdam. We'll see if they get. We will see if they give us the arrivals. Most likely, they'll go to 16 right. There's our United arrival, just coming in from Chicago O'Hare on our 737-800. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the like and tuning in. Just getting on underway. Here at Salt Lake City International Airport. Salt Lake ranks about 30th or in the low 30s as far as passenger traffic. This terminal, this concourse you see is almost complete. Will be finished in about 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks. And then Concourse A will be finally complete. And then they'll just work on finishing Concourse B, which will be done in 2025. So this airport originally opened back in 2020. It's a fun little fact for you. But of course, Delta does control most of the air traffic, about 70 to 75%. We'll get another Dassault Falcon here on runway 17 as well. Looks like another Falcon 900. Getting ready to depart, though, off of runway 16 left is Southwest 737-800 headed to Phoenix. So we'll turn our attention to the beginning of runway 16 left. It's good to be back on the air after having COVID for a while. And if you're new to the channel, welcome in. Pips Planespotting Live. Encourage you to like and subscribe. Give me the old thumbs up if you like what you see. And you're always welcome to join the Premium, Ultimate, or First Class Club. Premium Economy, just 99 cents a month to support the channel. Or you can support via Super Chat, Super Like. Off to Phoenix goes that Southwest departure, and we'll turn a little bit to runway 17. Here's our next Dassault Falcon arrival. Thanks for that like and the thumbs up. Busy day so far for private aviation. This is usually the airport you fly into if you're headed to Park City. Hello to everybody who logged on. Pips Planespotting Live. Welcome in. Pips Planespotting Live. And our next departure will be Southwest 920. Another 737 MAX 8 headed down to Los Angeles. Getting ready for that MAX departure. If you're watching college football, I don't blame you. But if you have a minute, tune in to the Saturday edition of Pips Planespotting Live. I know BYU fans don't have college football today. They played their game yesterday. What's up, Chantel? One of our founding members of our Ultimate Economy. So nice to see you. Hello to you in South Africa. You know, I only did this stream just for you so you could be awake for it. I was like, I got to get on earlier for Chantel. A lot of people, Chantel, I'm sure, are watching college football right now. So we check out our MAX departure. Well, thank you, Chantel. I try and be amazeballs. Thank you for the thumbs up and like. Just getting underway here, 12:20 p.m. How are the horses? Chantel helps take care of the horses and be a fabulous equine trainer. $12:22 here, Salt Lake City. Hi, everyone who logged on. Great to see you. Give us the old thumbs up if you're just tuning in, and if you like the background. It's a pretty good day. It's a little windy today. Winds could get close to 30 knots out of the south. Right now we're facing to the north, so the wind is at our back. Looks like our heavy arrivals. Wow, Chantel, busy, moving in. Congrats on your new place. I, it's an interesting visual, though, being a nun in a porn shop. Jam shed, 90 degrees. Well, I guess that's better than like 105, right? Just so you know, our veterans of Pips Plane Spotting Live, typically we have heavies arrive a couple times a day, and they're usually between 12 and 2. So our Amsterdam A330 Neo is arriving, scheduled to arrive in about 20, we'll call it 25 minutes. The Paris arrival is delayed by about 45, so we should see that in about another hour and 15 minutes. Salt Lake is in the mid 70s right now. I've got a wind from the south, mid 70s, so not too bad, Jam Shed. It's really supposed to cool down to the upper 50s tomorrow. We're supposed to have a storm come in with some rain. We may even get some snow in the mountains. But let me get an updated forecast. Let's check that out. That's an interesting question. Thank you for that like and the thumbs up. Yeah, so let's take a look at the Salt Lake City forecast for tomorrow. Not as much rain as New York City, boy. I tell you what, they really got it. Hey, Louie. Hello, my friend. All the way from the Netherlands. Good evening to you. Great to see you. Yeah, so Sunday it's supposed to be 69 degrees with a chance of rain in the morning. And then it's supposed to be in the mid 50s on Monday. So, yeah, then it cools down another bit. So, thanks for that thumbs up. Great to see you, Louie, all the way from the Netherlands. Checking out the mountains. Yo, DFW, what's up, my man? Thanks for that like. And if you're new to the channel, I encourage you to give the old thumbs up. And encourage you to subscribe if you're new. Yeah, Carolina Aviation. Yeah, New York is crazy right now. It's funny enough, I was actually in a storm like that a couple of years ago. I was living in New York. We were starting a new airline, and I was living on Long Island, but I was coming through Queens, and I almost had to ditch my car because the rain was coming down so quickly. So, yeah. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Thanks so much. Oh, my goodness. Louie, thank you so much for joining Premium Economy. Thank you for your support. Just 99 cents if you'd like to join. You get special recognition and emojis. So thank you so much for your generosity all the way from the Netherlands. So nice to see you. I was wondering where you're at. I was like, hey, we need to bring him back. So I'm so glad to have you on board. Gem Shed's in San Antonio. Excuse me on that cough. Yeah, Utah definitely does get pretty hot. So I wanted to come on a little bit earlier just so that some of our European friends like Louis and then Chantel from South Africa, could get some plane spotting action in before bed. Next up is a Challenger 300 in sharp silver. We're landing on runway 17. Should be on the ground shortly. Hello, everyone who's just tuning in. Wanted to give a special shout out to Chantel Rademan, who is one of our Ultimate Economy members, and Louis Dahan, who just joined Premium Economy today. Hey, Greg Worth. Hello. I am doing well. Thank you so much, and thank you for the thumbs up. Back here, yeah, I'm starting to get back to full strength. I'm going to have to get back on the bike again, see if I'm out of shape. So we've got a nice array of general aviation aircraft down there on the east end. So I don't know what that it's like an unbranded Sun Country 737 down there for a charter. Looks like we've got a Gulfstream down there. Haven't seen any military jets today parked. Louis, you should join we got to make you a moderator like DFW there. Chaotic Bean, what's happening, man? Thank you for that like and support. I know, stop growing so fast. Oh, trust me, DFW. The growth is just beginning. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Pips Planespotting Live. Thanks for joining. We are underway here at the bottom of the hour, 12:30 local time. There's KC-135's park. Looks like our C5 Galaxy took off yesterday. There's our Challenger that's just landing. Thank you for that like and tuning in. We'll copy that, Louie. I'll remember that. I will remember that. If we're up this early, we'll get you in as a moderator. We'd love that. Chantel's kind of like our unofficial moderator too. Taking a look at the general aviation side of things in downtown Salt Lake City. Welcome in. To everybody who's just joining us, if you're new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe if you like what you see. Next up, we've got arriving a little Cessna Citation 750X. So runway 17, busy day for general aviation. That's right, Louis. Thank you so much. There's our citation. It was hiding. yeah, if anybody wants to come out here in Utah, this fall should be a great fall to see the trees and the fall foliage within the mountains due to all the rain and snow we have. So nice to see everybody here and taking time out of their busy schedule to join us. And thank you for the support and helping grow the channel. All right, Delta 57 is on its way. It's on final. Trying to see if I can spot it. It appears that's going to come to runway 16 left, which is the side we're on. Most people who aren't familiar with Salt Lake City, the runways are actually, the parking garage is in the middle, and there's a runway on the west side and 2 runways on this side. Oh, for sure, Jam Shed. Kentucky, Tennessee, they are quite spectacular. On the trip, I will probably release something mid-October with a final schedule for you, DFW, mid-October. So let's say October 19th. I will release the final schedule. Yeah, I will be very busy. I'm wondering if I can sneak down to DFW, down to Las Vegas, perhaps next couple days. And we'll get you moderated soon. Just trying to see if you can show you can be nice and polite, as always. Well, thank you, Chaotic Bean. Appreciate it. Only Denver? Well, I could probably go to Denver too. I will check it out. You know, one of the things I didn't realize, see, what I'm trying to do is, as you know, Spirit and Frontier now fly out of Salt Lake City, and they're ultra low-cost carriers, so they charge for everything. But I could probably get a pretty cheap flight to Denver or Las Vegas if I eye it carefully. The problem is I want to do it same day, so I don't want to have to pay for a hotel. And right now, Frontier and Spirit's schedule doesn't give me a lot of time if I were to fly in same day. Looks like we will see Amsterdam. Delta 57 from Amsterdam on an A330neo is headed towards runway 16 left. 16 left. Thank you for the support, and welcome to everyone. I always like when we get the heavies. So a shout out to Louis in the Netherlands for Amsterdam 57. We'll credit him with the good vibes for it coming to our side. Pips Planespotting live here, 12:37 local time. It is 18:37 Zulu. Should see our A330 momentarily. So what I was thinking about too. Good point there, Chaotic Bean. I was thinking about that, but mine's pretty heavy, so Yeah. But that's a good idea. That I have thought of that, so you're right along with my way of thinking. There she is. Looks like a fairly light load. We'll see. Oh, but no, it keeps going. We'll spot her as she comes down. Right there. There's our A330 in from Amsterdam. So, Louis, come on down. Get a direct flight from Delta or KLM for that matter over to Salt Lake City. I agree, Greg. Well, yeah, we get our can. You know, that's funny you mentioned that. I did not hear that, Jamshed. They're going all Airbus. Really, I'll have to look into that. And if you're just joining us, welcome in. Encourage you to give the old thumbs up and like. Interesting. Well, you know, Louis, KLM comes in here I think we talked about this before, but KLM comes here 3 times a week. It's only seasonal. In fact, I think this may be the last month, and then they shut down for the winter season. Thank you for the thumbs up, like, and subscribe. '95, huh? '95 A350s. Next up, 737 800 or 900 from Delta Airlines arriving on 16 left. Hey, Kigan. Good to see you. Hi, hi. Thanks for that like. Pushed us into double digits. Appreciate you. The stinky leg again. That's right. That's exactly right. Uh, that's right. All your accounts are very helpful, DFW. That's a 737 800 series with those winglets from Delta. Head back towards runway 16 left. Next arrival I see in the skies with my eyes is SkyWest 4604 diverting. Oh, you know what? It was going to Detroit, but now it's headed back to Salt Lake City. Must have a maintenance issue. And or they're doing a test run, and then it'll be Alaska E175 behind them. Look at you, Chantel. See what I mean? This is what I'm talking about, DFW. A little more genteel. I have a feeling if this was going from Salt Lake City to Detroit, this might have been a maintenance run because it came back. The CRJ 700. Next up, Alaska E175 or Embraer E175. Thank you for that like. Appreciate it. So that's coming in from Portland on an E175. Of course, we were lucky enough a few weeks ago to be up in Portland, which was awesome. Hope we can do it again. Thanks to all your support. That's the reason we can do these things. Yep, Sun Country is based out of MSP, Chaotic Bean. That is correct. In fact, I have a good friend who works there. She does a fantastic job. Shout out to Sarah. It was cool. I got a shout out. Speaking of shout outs, got a shout out from a pilot. Pilot Will is flying on SkyWest, and he's going to be flying from Salt Lake City to Long Beach, and he's hoping he can get some action of him departing. I think he said about 3 o'clock. So we'll see if we can hang out till then to get some action for him. Get him taken off. Always been a big fan of Alaska's livery colors. Yeah, so let's do a rundown of where our airlines are based because we always like to do that and I always forget them. Okay, so Delta's based in Atlanta. Headquarters are in Atlanta. JetBlue's in New York City. Spirit Airlines is in both Orlando and Miami. Silver Airways is based in Fort Lauderdale. Salisbury, Maryland is home of Piedmont. Atlanta, I think, has Commute Air, or maybe it's DC. Randy! Well, thank you so much, Randy. Appreciate you as always. How's Omaha? Great to see you, man. I always appreciate your support, Randy. And we're going over our list of where airlines are based. So let's see. We mentioned JetBlue already in New York City. Piedmont in Salisbury, Maryland. Then Dayton is home of PSA. SkyWest, St. George, Utah. Allegiant, Las Vegas. Mesa, Phoenix. Dallas is home to Envoy, Southwest, and American. Chicago is home to United Airlines. Appleton, Wisconsin is Air Wisconsin. Salt Lake City is home to Breeze Airways. Avelo is in Houston. Alaska is in Seattle. Hawaiian is in Honolulu. Mentioned Allegiant. Mentioned Spirit. JetBlue. Southwest is actually in Dallas, Chantel. They have a big base in Midway, Chicago Midway, but their headquarters are actually in Dallas, Texas. The Cesar Chavez, that's interesting assessment. What's up, Infidel Fireman? Great to see you. I turn to the left, runway 17. That you do. I'm looking forward to, Chantel, you teaching me how to ride a horse someday, because I have not mastered that. You know, Infidel, now that you've got a job and now that William, hello, hello. Cheers from the other side of the Atlantic. 92 degrees and very windy. Wow. In Omaha, Randy? Wow. Wow, that's impressive. It's mid 70s and windy from the south. They said we could get up to 30 miles an hour, the winds. Thanks so much for your support. If you're new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe. Otherwise, give the old thumbs up when you have a moment if you like what you see. Snow sounds excellent, Louis. Yeah. Speaking of which, I have checked the forecast as we're almost ready for a new METAR, by the way. Looks like we've got Frontier headed our way to depart off of runway 16 left, an Airbus A320neo with Rio the Jaguar. Very cool. Chaotic Bean. Yeah, Greg, American is based out of Dallas, Texas. Well, technically, excuse me, Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth. They are in Fort Worth, Texas, not Dallas. My apologies. I know DFW will get mad, but their headquarters are in Fort Worth, Texas. It's really cool because they're on the south end of basically just south of DFW International Airport. Envoy, the regional airline, is on the north end in Irving. And it's not Grapevine. And Southwest is in Dallas. So in about a 15-minute drive, you have the headquarters of 3 airlines, which is kind of cool. Ah, Chantel, that's awesome. You got it, Greg. There's our Frontier heading to runway 16 left. Yeah, Randy, interesting question. So what happens when there's ice and snow? Well, you know, Randy, or not Randy, William, but that's a good question for all of us. See, Louis, this is why DFW is not a moderator. He's a little young and anxious. Yeah, exactly. Recalculate your landing speed. I will tell you that sometimes we have to divert when the William, when the runway conditions are too adverse. I've done that as a flight dispatcher with my captain. We've made the decision to divert several times when the runway is not safe to land. Now, DFW, how many times have we talked about this? You need to relax or you're going to get suspended. You just can't chill and relax. I know what I'm doing, and I think infidel firemen and the rest of everyone else will agree. Yeah. Well, I am smart, and so are you. And so is everybody in this chat room. Yeah, Jamshed, it's a little slow during the 12 o'clock hour, but I do this partially. We've got a lot of great people who watch the channel from over across the ocean. And so it's nice to catch them before they go to bed. So I do try and come on early. Uh, but we know the busiest hours here in Salt Lake City are typically the 3 o'clock hour, 10, 9 to 10, or between 8 and 10, 3 and 4, and then late at night um, between 9:30 and 11. So those are typically the busiest hours in Salt Lake City. And thank you so much for the like. And tuning in. If you're new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe. So, Chaotic Bean, I did see a question about Payne Field. I don't want to give too much away, but my hope is that I can do that later in October. So I try and do a birthday trip every year. My birthday's in October, and I try and do a birthday trip every year to Seattle. I think that I'm going to make that a tradition because I love being around the Boeing factories and whatnot. And Vancouver's not that far away, and neither is Portland. Maybe I should do something different next year for the birthday trip. Um, but yeah, my hope is late part of October I can get up there. That's of course if I don't land a job with Southwestern Endeavor. So that's what I'm hoping for. William, as always. Oh, you're welcome, Louie. I really appreciate it and appreciate your support. And yeah, want to do whatever we can to grow. Oh, nice, Infidel. I was just thinking about that. Flydaho, you mean? Yes, it needs to be resurrected. I was just actually thinking about that, Infidel Fireman. What's going on? So that's fantastic. Getting pretty close there and up into Tulsa. That's fantastic. Yeah, I know, dude. It's like me and the United position. So hopefully the difference will be this time you get it as opposed to me. So that's very exciting. That's awesome. Yeah, yep. Omni is in Tulsa for sure. It's correct me if I'm wrong, Infidel, but it's on like the west west side of the airport along a frontage road or whatever. Hey, Louie, thank you so much. Again, that's very generous of you. Golly, Louie, you're incredibly kind. Yes, we'll be spotting when snow has fallen. Yes, that is the goal for sure. Fortunately, if you look at my early streams, in fact, if you go back, like we started in late March, there was still snow. It didn't happen often, but yeah, I was out there in the snow and the cold. So Yeah. Um, well, good luck, man. That should be exciting. The Southwest test I actually take on Wednesday, so that'll be fun. We'll see how things shake out. Delta 2532 is headed our way, runway 16 left. Meanwhile, Frontier 570 and Southwest 1465 are waiting to depart off runway 16 left. Oh, nice. Getting the old, are they going to see? Here's the question. Are they going to fly you like in a private jet, like one of their 767s or 777s? That'd be fun. That's cool, man. Yeah, Lily, I'll have to look back on the channel, but I appreciate you bringing that up. I do have warm winter clothes. Now, though, although it didn't snow when we were in Colorado, we did go through Aspen in March. That's a good point there, William. It is easy. They have high energy jobs, and then you kind of fall asleep. So yeah, I hope they don't do that. Absolutely, Chantel. It is hard to beat. No question. I do too, Louis. Thank you. And welcome in everybody who's just tuning in. This is Pips Planespotting Live. If you're just tuning in, we encourage you to give the thumbs up if you like what you see. Yeah, I agree, Louis. When somebody's willing to sacrifice, I really appreciate that. Bravery. Thank you for that like. And our Portland arrival is on the ground. I just appointed him. I can do that, right? It's my channel. Yeah. You know what's funny about that chaotic bean? If you're talking about Denver Air Connection, I actually saw a news story from the Colorado Springs TV station on them. So it's funny you mentioned that because I actually saw that this past week. If it's the same one. Welcome in, everyone. Pips Planespotting Live, checking out our Frontier Rio the Jaguar departure headed to Denver on an Airbus A320. Yeah, it's probably a wise move. Wise move, Chaotic Bean. After watching that story, I was like, I'm going to pass. You know, I know we've talked about this before, Chaotic Bean, but I keep going. Yeah, I'm surprised Frontier doesn't call back. There's got to be like a private FBO or a cargo carrier, you know, in Colorado too. You know what I keep thinking about though, Chaotic Bean, is the Boom Supersonic. I keep hoping that they'll be hiring dispatchers when they do the. Granted, they're building out in Greensboro, but maybe somehow I'd go to Greensboro for Boom too. But keep thinking that they'll need experienced dispatchers for testing. So we'll see. All right, Southwest 1465 is waiting to depart to Las Vegas. Meanwhile, we've got SkyWest 4050 from Albuquerque on an E175 that's inbound to us. You know what you should do? If you are on Facebook, we've got our Pips Plane Spotting Pals page. You can post a picture, but yeah, I would love to see that. Because I drove by, so when I was in Denver doing the live stream back in March, I drove by the offices just to see where it was at, but I tried to find the X1B, but it was probably hid away somewhere. But because their offices are at Centennial, right? Well, Lockheed Martin. Okay, so which part of Lockheed Martin? Where are they at? Couldn't you do like Fort Worth? Because doesn't Lockheed Martin do a lot out of Fort Worth, Infidel? Interesting. Palmdale? Oh shoot, that's not too bad. You would wait a minute. You would love it out there. It's freaking hot all the time. Arkham, what's happening, man? Greetings. I assume you're in Columbus. Good to see you. We can turn back to runway 16 to see if Southwest is given the go-ahead. Palmdale would be, I mean, plus the other thing is you're close to the graveyard, the airplane graveyard. If those you don't know what we're talking about, um, what's it called? Southern California Logistics Airport or some variation of that wording. It's probably the most famous boneyard that the United States has, where a lot of the airlines send their old airplanes into retirement. And Infidel Fireman is mentioning dispatching for Lockheed Martin, the big military contractor, and they're in Palmdale, which isn't too far away from Victorville. So, oh, I would love to take a drone there, Louie. I don't. I'd have to get special permission, but I've that's on the list to do. Also, there's an airport in Arizona called Marana, where airlines park a lot of their retired jets down by Tucson. Well, see, Chaotic Bean, you could help me and give me a tour about VCV, because I've wanted to go there for a long time. So the key is if you're going to take a vacation, you need to take a week. You need to fly to Southern California, fly into LA because it's usually cheap. I like both, DFW. You know that. It's tough to decide between the both. Oh, Louis, that's great. Yeah, Google Earth. does so many good things for us. So the two boneyards that I think about, aircraft boneyards in the United States, is Marana, which is in Tucson, as our southwest departure to Las Vegas finally takes off, is Marana and Victorville. So Marana's in southern Arizona, and Victorville is in southern California. I can't say one way or the other. I'll tell you, on Flight Simulator, I like flying the Airbus more because of the side stick. Thank you for that like. Welcome in, everyone. Here in South Lake City, I know it's a little slow, but things will heat up, I promise. Our Paris arrival is running about an hour, 45 minutes late, so it should be on the ground in the next 45 minutes. Definitely the Dreamliner, the A220, for sure. Speaking of that, let me get the METAR up here. I am falling down on the job. I'm going to have to get the moderators pick up the METAR slack. I'm getting a little bit of a nice coating of dust today in the air due to the winds. Thank you very much, Mother Nature. That's right, Chaotic Bean. Thank you for mentioning that. It's interesting, Chaotic Bean. Thank you for mentioning that. The U.S. Air Force does have their graveyard in Tucson at, what is it, Davis Monahan or Monaghan Air Force Base. Yeah, and it's interesting you mentioned that chaotic, or not chaotic, being Arcam. The runway configuration is almost the setup is almost, it's very similar because you're right, it's on the water. So JFK has runway configurations that are 90 degrees perpendicular, and so does JFK. So very similar, very much so, and they both get a lot of international traffic. Yeah, so you make a good point, Chaotic Bean. So you really need like a week or to do aviation stuff in Arizona because you have Phoenix, then you have Mesa Gateway, and then you got to drive down to Tucson, which thankfully isn't that far of a drive, but you've got the graveyard there, and then Marana, and then Tucson Airport. So thank you for that like. 1854 Zulu is now, it's 19, it is 1911 Zulu, Louis. Hey, Norfolk, my man. What's happening on the East Coast? Hope you're not getting too much rain. Local time here is 1:11 p.m. 1854 Zulu is the Zulu time. So we are, right now, Louis, we're here in Salt Lake City. We're 6 hours behind Zulu time. So it's 12, 1, yeah. It's 1912 Zulu right now. And here in Salt Lake City, it's also 1912, but our local time is 1312. So that's just a fun fact. Oh, yeah, the TSA workers, that's a good point. The shutdown. Yep. Thanks to our government, our leaders, or lack thereof. So, yeah, our south winds, our current conditions last reported were south winds gusting to 23 knots. Good visibility, few clouds at 11,000, 10 statute miles, and temperature of 26 degrees and the dew point of -1. So it's dry today. Dry, dry, dry. There are marks in the distance. Oh, blowing dust in the distance. True temperature 26.1 degrees. ACL. What is ACSL? Oh, God, you're really going to. Dang it, chaotic bean, you're going to make me work for this. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to look this one up. I know the blowing dust one, but I rarely see ACSL. -5 points for me. That's right, Louis. Appreciate your support. Oh, yeah. Okay, so altocumulus standing lenticular cloud. That's so funny that they would put that in the in the METAR. Speaking of which, show you a perfect example of one right there. Yep, you got an infidel. I'm a little rusty. Hope United didn't think so. Yeah, fantastic day for gliders. Fantastic day for gliders. Next arrival looks like it'll be SkyWest 3860 from Missoula, Montana. Great place to be. Want to get back to Bozeman and do Planespotting. That was a lot of fun. Tons of fun there. Ooh, well, I tell you what, I'm kind of excited. We may not see this one, but JetBlue is bringing an A321 out to us, A321neo. That doesn't happen too often, so that's pretty awesome. You sure do, Louis. Infidel Fireman is one of our fellow moderators. Congrats to him. And thank you for the support, everyone. If you're new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe. Happy Saturday to everybody. You know, I haven't seen Jet Dispatcher for a while. I'm going to send him a message. D-Beast from the beach. The beach, eh? You mean the beach of Lake Wilbegon? Or the beach of Lake Michigan? What's up, man? Thanks for your thumbs up. Appreciate that. The support means so much. Oh, nice. Look at you. A little celebration of your employment, your pending employment there in MIA. Good for you. Good for you. That's pretty awesome, man. Miami, that should be on my list of places to go. I still want to know why Infidel Fireman doesn't want to dispatch in Palmdale. He loves the hot weather. It's dry. He'd be around military jets. I'm still wondering about that one. Greg. Well, Greg, I don't want to. Because you absolutely hate California? Okay. Fair enough. Greg, I don't want to say that doesn't sound familiar, but I think I've been there before. They do have some young pilots. You know, it's good old street piloting. Get their 1,500 hours and get hired on. Can't hire them fast enough. That's Wayne Martin. He does look fairly young. That is very true. Kyle, my man, what's happening? Great to see you. Welcome to Salt Lake. There you go. There you go, Louie. Excellent suggestion. Oh, a dispatch position for the Air Force in Illinois? That would be awesome. That would be pretty rad. Thank you for that like and the support. Can't believe D Beast is in Miami. Man, jealous. It's a good time to be. Cheap time. Cheap time to be in Florida right now, kind of in the middle between summer. Summer is also a cheap time because it's so blazing hot there and humid. Kyle, great to see you. I think I'm almost back at full strength. I still get a little bit of congestion, but overall, I'm doing pretty good recovering from COVID. So, Infidel, I know you joined a little bit later, but I was mentioning how seeing if I can figure out a way to get past the ultra low cost baggage requirements. Chaotic Bean suggested shipping your equipment and also, just hiding. Scott Air Force Base. Nice. Right there in the heartland. Yeah, the backpack. So I measured the backpack. It's good. The only thing here's I can get everything except the tripod in, and there's a little pocket for like a water bottle, and I'm trying to get a strap to tie the tripod down so it doesn't hang free. And if I can do that, then I should be good. Giving you an update on our departure and arrivals here at Salt Lake City International Airport. We've got SkyWest 4720, a United Express flight, getting ready to depart on runway 16. 16 left. The new United colors. Meanwhile, our arrival path looks like we've got Delta 1221 in the 737-900 headed towards runway 16 left. Meanwhile, I'm looking for a Paris flight. Our Paris heavy is hiding. Is hiding. Thank you for the like and the heart. Flair 318, my man, what is happening? Thanks for that like and thanks for saying hi. Hello to the nation's capital of Canada. And Flair 318. Just waiting for our United Express flight here to take off momentarily along with Southwest Airlines on runway 16 left. We are on a south flow today. And we've got Delta 1221 from Minneapolis on a 737-900 just about to land. I like that, Louis. Welcome aboard. Brian Tampa from the Premium Economy Club. Welcome, welcome. Great to see you. It is 1:26 local time, 1:26 in the afternoon. Cloud cover becomes more prevalent. Expecting some showers. Oh, it's going all right. Finally, I'm back to full strength after having COVID. I'm just waiting for a couple of departures and an arrival from Minneapolis. We still are expecting our Paris arrival. Delta 220 from Paris is a little bit late today. So it's going overall pretty good. Of course, still excited to see that C5 Galaxy that landed here in Salt Lake City the other day. Yep, we talked about it last night, Flair. I know the Sun Pack is an affordable one, excuse me. That's a good one. They have different types that are usually around 50 to 75 bucks for a good starter tripod. I know you were trying to stay under 150 Canadian dollars. The Manfrotto one I bought used, so it was like 150 US dollars. But the Manfrotto 220 or 290 is the one I use right now. Back to runway 16 as our United Express departure gets ready to take the runway. I'm also hoping that our Eurowings arrival will be sent to this side as well. Yeah, for sure. Flair, give me 1 second. Let's check out this arrival. This is United Express arrival, and I will recommend you It's like the shark tail coming out from beyond the building. Yep, just 99 cents. By small and simple things are great things brought to pass. So with your support of the premium economy, you get this special recognition and support the channel at the same time. So yeah, we're really grateful for each one of our members in premium economy, ultimate economy, and first class. And also our key contributors as well via super chat or super like Louis DeHaan, Brian Tampa, Infidel Fireman, 737-800 taking off there from Southwest Airlines. Well, thank you, Brian. I think so too. Oh, check that out. That's our JetBlue 321 Neo that is arriving from JFK on JetBlue 871. Perfect timing. Well, Flair, thank you so much for joining. Wow, another great member joining the club. Wonderful to have you on board. And I promise you, I'll be out here early and often. But this is a rare treat for us here in Salt Lake City. It's not often that we get an A321 Neo. We usually get like a A320. From Boston, we'll get the A220 or the A320. Absolutely, Louis. So this is kind of a nice treat for us here, checking out this aircraft. It's not often that we do get an A321 in. Love those big engines. What about you, DFW? Well, if you can be nice to everybody and not scream in caps for a whole show, you could probably be a moderator too. That's all we're asking. We sure do appreciate our premium members, Brian Tampa, Louis DeHaan, Flair 318. You don't ever get Neils, really? Huh. All right, so Flair, I know I said I'd give you, I typed down those tripods, so give me one moment here. One more departure, Southwest departure on the roll, down runway 16 left. Here's our MAX 737 MAX 8 departure. DB sweating out there on the beach, huh? Next departure, Delta 2452 to Charlotte. There's American on American action. Headed off to Charlotte. Welcome back, everyone. I have a question for everyone who's tuned in, and I wanted to ask your opinion on it. as soon as we get this departure. And I'm going to message Flare 318 those tripods. It's true, Infidel. You now have the moderating power, and so does Louie. DFW is a smart kid. He is. So, but yes. All right. So, to your questions, Flair. First, the tripod I use is called a Manfrotto 290. Manfrotto tend to be pretty good tripods. And thank you for the like and the support. Okay, so my question, so I hope that helped you out, Flair, a little bit. And by the way, you can always email me at pipsplane.spotting.live. gmail.com if you have any other questions. And anybody's welcome to email me. Absolutely, Louis. Yeah, so this tripod's not the best, but it was affordable for sure. Thank you for liking and subscribing to the channel. So the question I have, so YouTube introduced something new where they're starting to play ads in the middle of the broadcast. And I get kind of why they're doing it, because live streaming, it's kind of like broadcasting TV wise. But my question is, how annoying is it? And does that discourage you from watching? Because I don't want to, let it happen if people are going to be scared away by it. So I just wanted to know if people had any thoughts on it. Like, because the ads are usually right because you can skip them after 15 seconds. But I just wanted to know your input, because after all, I do this for each one of you, and you all are very supportive. So I just wanted to take. Okay. Yeah, YouTube. So Infidel, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's the intent too by YouTube. I just don't want it to be overkill or scare people away. That's all. Because every time they play, people are like disappear for a second. So I don't want that to be the case. A lot of American today. Another American departure, 2713 headed to Chicago O'Hare. And then United 2141 also headed to Chicago O'Hare. And then SkyWest 3495 headed to Portland. We are rocking and rolling here on runway 16 left. Yep, that's a good point. It's a good point, D-Beast. It's a good point, Louie. Yep, you're just trying to be kind. I agree. Thanks for everybody for tuning in and liking. If you're new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe. That's also true, Flair. It's a good point. Off to Chicago we go on the 737-800. United next on a 737-800. Thanks for everybody tuning in. Pips Planespotting Live. Appreciate the support. Thumbs up. If you're new to the channel, give the old thumbs up. It's 1:30 here locally. Got started broadcasting at high noon. And United 2141 is on the roll on runway 16 left. Well, I will try not be too selfish, Flair. I mean, because I want you all to tune in, and I very much appreciate your support. The YouTube, you do get a small portion of the revenue, like cents, but I can see how it can be annoying. All right, we're going back to back. How cold is it? A balmy 80? Ah, that's also true. Also a good point, Flair. Well, I'd appreciate that. That would be cool, Flair. I know Singularity did, and I haven't seen him for a while. So I would love absolutely would love a thumbnail if you're willing to share. I didn't attach one today. I forgot to. It's got the lawn dart departure. What is this, like depart 1,000 feet per minute? So I would appreciate that, Flair. I would be glad to accept that. I do have a thumbnail. Yeah, good call, Infidel. The new MSP route. The last route I saw was Lufthansa. That was the last I saw. So I'm assuming there's something new. Talk to me. Give me the 411. I know United Express and United did like 4 different routes. The SR-71. Sounds good, Flair. I will do that. Seven 737-900 just arriving here. Well, Lily, you joke about that, but I did not expect to see a C5 on Thursday, and boom, C5 Galaxy shows up. So I'm getting quite a little military collection going. All right. Um, Flair, let me again send the email so you can reach out to me. You too? Really? Turks and the Caicos, huh? Thank you for that like and the support. Turks and Caicos, excellent. I did not see that. Thank you, DBs. Appreciate that. United Express yesterday launched 4 routes from Denver that are going to Asheville, North Carolina, Dayton, Greensboro, North Carolina, and Lexington. So they're starting to do regional service from Denver, which is interesting. Greensboro used to have Frontier from Denver, but then they discontinued that. So they've got service back, and it's now back from, I think it's about the right size plane, an E-175 for Greensboro, going all the way to Denver, which, by the way, is a long distance as well. So I think that's interesting dispatching wise. Turks and Caicos. Delta 16. Oh, I almost said sex. 16. 1665. Delta 1665 on an A319 is going to be our next departure, it looks like, on runway 16, or one of our next departures. Now I'm going to turn our attention to runway 17. It'll be seasonal. That'll be nice from the Delta Hub. Why aren't they doing that for Salt Lake City? They should launch that in like a 757 or something. People would be all over it in Salt Lake City, because the closest we get to any tropical destinations is either Hawaii or Cancun or Cabo San Lucas. There's a G550 arriving on runway 17, runway 17. I agree, Greg. I was actually mentioning that earlier in the show. That is an excellent observation. They're running it on a 737-9. We'll see how it works out, DBs. That's cool. And hi to everybody who logged on. Pips Plane Spotting Live here from Salt Lake City. If you're new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe, and thanks for your support already. Delta 2278 is landing on runway 17 from Jackson Hole. Meanwhile, our departure is Delta 1665 waiting to depart. So I think that's interesting. Yeah. Were people pretty upset when they canceled the Maui route from Minneapolis? So I got one A319 about to take off, one landing. The circle of life is complete. So yeah, that's what I like to say. I'm still waiting, honestly, for Hawaiian Airlines to do like a launch here from Salt Lake City. I think they would be able to be successful to Honolulu. They brought they they brought all the farm equipment in protest. That's fantastic. There's a lot of good farm people up in Minnesota, DB. So that's cool that you'll be able to hang around at Endeavor. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for the second interview, DB. So I'm ready. What, Greg? That's an interesting that you say that. What do you think pilots love landing and taking off because of the scenery? You think? Flare 318. We do not get the dash eights. However, I have a dream airline. It's called Flydaho. Flare 318. It's called Flydaho, and I would use the dash eights to fly all around the West. To smaller cities and from Salt Lake City. So perhaps one day. I'd like to buy the Alaska, their old Dash 8s, but no, we do not have any Dash 8s currently flying to Salt Lake City. Thank you for that like. Welcome in. Pips Planespotting live here in Salt Lake City. Next departure will be Skywest 4253 on a CRJ 900. The what I like to call the non-rev special on a CRJ 900. And Delta 337 on an Airbus A321. Thank you for that like. Whoa, Northland G, what is happening? Hello, hello. So nice to see you. Infidel. Oh, man. Yep, I'm on. I am here. So nice to see everyone. Thank you for the likes and support. DFW is going to take all his likes away. Ouch. Are you going to have to ask Infidel that one? Because I don't know. He did that. I don't know. You're threatening to take likes away. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. This is our A321 next, departing, heading off to Atlanta. Houston to Chattanooga. I bet. Very cool. Yes, Louie, I like you. You're always nice. That's why you're a moderator. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Oh, yeah. You know what? That's a good point, Greg. That makes a lot of sense. It's funny, too, Greg, that Salt Lake usually has one of the best on-time performances of any airport because we don't get a lot of bad weather. We get a little snow, but otherwise, the infidel. Kids these days, I tell you. So I noticed something interesting. Yeah, Greg. So as a rule, the scenery is good. If you look to the west, if you look to the east, it's kind of the Great Salt Lake and kind of dirty. But overall, he's like 18, 17 or 18, Louis. He's I don't know how to explain him. He could be such a smart kid and Welcome in, everybody, and welcome to Pip's Planespotting Live. Ah, darn it. Looks like they're sending the Paris arrival to 16 right. But we have Southwest 3048 taking off to San Diego right there. Seven 700 off to San Diego. Flair, you're getting attacked by a wasp? Yikes. I didn't know they had wasps that far north in Canada. Very much busy, Louis. You know, it's interesting that you mentioned that because Salt Lake is planning to bid for I want to say it's the 2030 Winter Games again. That's their goal. I saw a news blip that said that they were the preferred site. So Salt Lake is the preferred site for the 2030 Winter Games, I believe. So they're going after the Winter Olympics again, Salt Lake City, Louis. Well, they're feeling pretty confident. Ah, that's right. It was just a couple years ago. I didn't do it. My advice, DFW, is to just be kind to everyone and don't complain. There we go. And also, it's my show. You don't get to correct me. So that's right, Louis. I support my moderators. Top of the hour, we are at Pips Planespotting Live here from Salt Lake City. So glad to have everyone. Looks like Eurowings is also an hour late too. Must be some happenings across the Atlantic. But it is en route, 2 hours away. Here, here we go. Where's that? CDFW? This is a perfect example. You're picking a fight. Thank you, Infidel. Latest METAR recorded. Winds from the south, 15, gusting to 20 knots. And the altocumulus standing lenticular, distant southwest to northeast. Peak wind. And the temperature is still 26 degrees. Scattered, few clouds at 11,000. Thank you for that like. Yeah, DFW, why are you attacking Louis? I made the choice to appoint him as a moderator. This is my show. Next departure, fortunate enough to have a Frontier A320 Neo headed our way. Hunter the Bobcat going to Las Vegas. Take the runway momentarily. Well, DFW, you can, you're a good guy. You just don't need to get into fights with everybody, but you seem to. There he goes again. All right, guys. DFW's learned his lesson, I think. I hope. You're good, Louis. Maybe he'll learn. It just drives me nuts. Just drives me nuts. He gets into fights with everybody and doesn't need to. It's not his show. I'm not. He's the one who's just sitting back, and I keep telling him he can do his show, but you know what? He wants to pick a fight. No, Louis, don't. He does the same thing over and over again. Drives me nuts. You're good. I agree. I'm working hard over here. I don't need that stuff. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah. I've told him several times. It's like, yeah. Anyways, good call. So I'm upset that Eurowings is an hour late, but I actually did bring the generator, so I think I could hang out longer. Get some people in here. Share the love. Yeah, we're making lots of progress, and he can be part of the progress too. But no, he has to fight all the time. Just waiting for Frontier to make up their mind departing. There we go. We're rolling. Rolling down the runway. Military, airline, or general aviation? Ooh. Northern G with the 727. Gotta go with 757. I know we always say Dreamliner, but if we're looking all the way back, it's got to be 757. Nothing like it. And Boeing's still trying to figure out how to replace it because it was so awesome. It's all good, Louis. Yeah, that plane is a beast. It's got range, it's got power. Oh, largest plane. Well, we did see a C5 Galaxy land the other day, Greg. So it's technically a C5 Galaxy. That's right, the flying pencil, Louis. But the one that I would see on a regular basis, I would go with passenger-wise would be the A330neo. It's probably the biggest plane that regularly services Salt Lake City. Mr. C. Hello, hello. Great to see you. Our A220 off and rolling. A nice classic, Mr. C. Well done. Yeah, no problem, Greg. Thanks for the question. They do have the capability to service a 747. I've been told by one of the rampers. I heard through the grapevine, if DFW were on here and behaving, he was kind enough to let me know. He sent me an email that said it sounds like Delta may be giving us the A350 for wintertime. So that would be pretty awesome. I have not confirmed that though. A320 off and rolling. Yeah, great to have you, Mr. C. Thanks for the like, and if you're new to the channel, subscribe. But if you have friends, welcome in. We're glad to have you. We're just getting rolling here. Yeah, I did see that actually. In fact, that was I had posed that question to a bunch of dispatchers to ask whether we would need, just out of curiosity, DBs, if they needed customs for that, because technically they were flying a flag flight, but they were still over U.S. airspace, and they hadn't gone over U.S. airspace. But yeah, I did see that. That can happen. And that's one of the things you get to deal with as a dispatcher. Hooray! Huzzah! right, Infidel? We're approaching our limit. True story. Yeah, DBs. I don't know if you're on the Facebook page for. And I don't think you said you had Facebook. There's a big old Facebook page for MSP plane spotting, and so they were talking about that. Yeah, and I think we came to that answer that they wouldn't need customs. Even if they deplaned. I thought they would, so I was wrong. But I was wondering. And welcome in, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to Pip's Plane Spotting live here from Salt Lake City International Airport. Louis. Got a CRJ ready to take off on runway 16 left. Behind them is Delta 887 headed to JFK. That is the answer, Louis. I know Calvin. I think I know which Calvin you're talking about. CRJ, hey, hey, in the SkyWest livery colors, no less. Here's our JFK departure, 737-900. Next up. Thank you for the like. Welcome in. JFK is about a 4-hour flight. I wonder if they'll also send us the A321 headed back to JFK. to JFK. We're headed on that 737-900. So another question for y'all. I do have my generator with me, which should give me some extra power. I think I can make it till 3 o'clock, but want to know your feedback. Should I stay see if we can stay until 4 o'clock when Eurowings gets here? What do you think? Of course, 3 o'clock is the busy hour too. I don't know if you guys are going to be hanging around. I know it's pretty late for you, Louie. Thanks for that like, by the way. But just wanted feedback. Hanging out. That's right. DB's the question. Should I stay or should I go? Excellent song. Absolutely. Oh, nice, Louie. All right. Let's crank up the old generator and see what we can do. Stand by. Let me pull out the generator and see if it'll power up the laptop. So give me a moment here. Stand by. All right. Thank you for the like and the support. Yes, the weekend, of course. um, that's a good question, Greg. That's a tough one. And it's heartbreaking. Um, I don't. I don't know that I can entirely go on the airline, but there's still a lot to with that. So, yeah, that's a tough one. All right, so I've got the laptop connected to the generator. So the only thing I'm missing is another battery for the camera. So I can't go all night, but hopefully the battery will give us a little more time. So thanks for your support and thanks for the likes. So we check out our next departure, 737 Delta, headed off on runway 16 left. This is about the bottom of the hour, 2:21 locally here. And we are well-oiled machine. Thank you for everybody liking the support. And if you're new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe. Meanwhile, looking at runway 16 left, departing is American 2439 headed back to Salt Lake City. Or not Salt Lake City, DFW, excuse me. Hello. Off to Salt Lake City, off from Salt Lake City to DFW. Can't get it out of my head. Now we've got Delta 1632 headed to Denver next. Thank you very much, Louie and Infidel Fireman. Thank you for that like. Welcome in. And we all know that 3 o'clock it gets busier, so we talked about. In fact, let me give you a rundown how many departures and arrivals we can expect in the 3 o'clock hour. So Eurowings is going to be here in the 3 o'clock hour or near 4 o'clock, but we've got one. So we've got 18 arrivals scheduled for the 3 o'clock hour. And departures wise, we have $31 departures scheduled for the 3 o'clock hour. So if you want to stay busy, Infidel Fireman can tell you better than anybody 3 o'clock hour is the hour to do it. And then it continues on in the 4 o'clock hour with, let's see how many arrivals. So we're just getting started here, folks. And we've got a lot in the last half hour here of so let's see, I'm doing arrivals in the 4 o'clock hour. 33 arrivals in the 4 o'clock hour. So yeah, 3. Yeah, it is Congo line time. That's right, DB. So all night. If I got in a second battery, I could probably achieve that. So that's on the to buy list, a second battery for the camera. Definitely Congo line time. Getting close to it. Well, we have a moment. Let's check out downtown Salt Lake. It is the weekend that Mormons love. It's called what they call General Conference, where they gather in Salt Lake City and across the world to listen. So Salt Lake, downtown Salt Lake is a happening place right now. I had a nice day in Salt Lake City. Good cloud cover, temperature very comfortable in the 70s. Feeling good. They look fantastic, beautiful, Louis. There were few things more beautiful than that, so that's for sure. Now we're taking arrivals on runway 17 instead of runway 16. Legitimate Aviation. Is he from Italy? Is Legitimate Aviation giving me a thumbs up saying hi from Italy? How dare he? If you haven't had a chance or checked out Legitimate Aviation's Instagram page, he's in Italy right now. And he's having a good old time. Wow. Thank you so much, Louis. Appreciate that for the extra power pack. That is a generous contribution. Thank you so much. Appreciate that very much. And I will put it to good use. Very kind of you. Legitimate, it's great to see you, my friend. Up in Italy, making us jealous. Did you know, Legitimate, that I do have one plane spotting video really quickly from Florence, Italy's airport. I ditched my family. They were going to the Duomo. And I said, I want to go to the airport to plane spot. So that's where I did. Yeah, Louis, you are a true, kind friend. Thank you so much. Yeah, Legitimate's in Italy having some fun right now. Lucky guy. That's the only time I got to plane spot was when I was in Florence in Europe. Otherwise, the family kept us on a schedule. Thanks so much for the support, and welcome into Pips Plane Spotting Live. If you're new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe. So glad to have everybody on board. Thank you for the like. Next departure will be SkyWest 3882, headed out to our friend OK Aviation's neck of the woods in OKC on an E175, an Embraer E175. Then we can expect a Honda Jet from Las Vegas. The Honda Jet HA420, the single pilot, like the Cirrus Vision jet. I do too. And of course, the Honda Jet was built in Greensboro, North Carolina. So another cool reason to like Greensboro. I know Carolina Aviation probably slipped away, but he will tout that as well. Built in good old Greensboro, North Carolina. Oh man, I can only hope. I tell you what, D Beast, I love Minneapolis Airport, mostly because it's easy to plane spot there. Also, though, because Minneapolis has got all of the franchises. You know, it's got a baseball team, it's got a hockey team, it's got a basketball team, it's got a football team. Although I can't go away from being a Bears fan, as awful as we are. No need to tell me how bad my Bears are awful. I already know. I'm well aware of how bad they are. American football, we should mention the Chicago Bears. Thank you for logging on and for the support. Just keeping an eye on that Honda jet that's about to land on runway 17. See? Look at that. 0-3 bad? Dude, we're going 0-16, DBs. We are going for the record. Period. We're going to go 0-16. I seriously do not see how the Bears will win a game this year. If anybody thinks otherwise, let me know. But I expect to go 0-16 this year. That's right. DFW, you are correct. 0-17. You are absolutely right. I still can't get used to that 17th game. You're absolutely right. Yes. I don't know. DFW, yep. You're right. I keep forgetting about that 17th game. But we are going for the pick. It's very strategic. Caleb Williams from USC. You know, here's the thing that I don't get. That's true, Infidel. I'm amazed at the Broncos. That is very true. Here's the thing I don't get is the Bears have never, ever like had a really good quarterback. Maybe Jay Cutler, but rarely have we had an all-pro quarterback. You know, the Bears are built on defense and running the football. And we're not running the football. Welcome in, everybody, to Pips Planespotting Live, 2:34 local time here in Salt Lake City. Waiting for a Honda jet to arrive on runway 17. Sid Luckman, yeah, there you go. There was the last great quarterback. Good call. Good call. I just landed. It's so small, it snuck by me. Sorry, guys. I dropped the ball on that one. There it is. See, it's so small and it was white. It blended itself into the mountains. Good point, D Beast. Yeah, very true, Northland G. That is very accurate. Oof. I'm excited for the Blackhawks. They came on just at the right time. By the way, Northland G, did you catch the game? I watched the preseason game against St. Louis. I liked it. I don't expect to win a lot of games, but Connor Bedard looked pretty good. Everybody looked to have high energy, and that's all I can ask for. You think 3 years? I agree, Louis, the flycatcher. You think 3 years? I'm going to say 4 years. All right, Infidel. Nice, DFW. Great seats. Bedard is overrated. Well, that is your opinion. You are certainly welcome to share that. But I think you're wrong. Clayton Keller. Some bold assertions there, DFW. We can't get mad at you for sharing your opinion. Wow. Amazing, Louie. This brings up the perfect example. I know not everybody's on Facebook, but if you are on Facebook, let me log into it here. I encourage you guys to join Pip's Planespotting Pals, where you can share photos and videos of aviation or where you're at. Marcy sometimes shares the scarf she knits, and that's awesome. And I shared my C5. So, yeah, let me give you the link if you are. Yeah, everybody's welcome to join and post their pictures of aviation. Goodness. Thank you for the likes and the support. Oh, interesting, Louie. I had a drone. I need to get it back. In the United States, they don't let us fly drones within, I think it's a 5 mile. I don't know this for sure, but last memory was a 5 mile radius of an airport. You have to get special permission to do that. I know, DFW, I'm doomed. But I know you'll be active posting photos. I can appreciate that about you for sure. No doubt. Welcome into Pips Planespotting Live. If you're new to the channel, just tuning in, encourage you to like and subscribe. Also, keep in mind right now it's a little slow. 3 o'clock, things really heat up. So we'll be very busy as United gets ready to take the runway here. That is United 779 on a 737-900 headed to Houston Intercontinental. Meanwhile, we have a Gulfstream 450 from Boeing Field landing on runway 17. Ah, okay. Yeah, and it's true. We have to get licenses here now too, Louis. We didn't used to have to, but now FAA requires it. You can see that Gulfstream in the distance. Looks pretty sharp. It's a nice gray silver Gulfstream right there. It is Salt Lake City. We are a small and merry bunch that are growing day by day. So I encourage you to encourage you to not kick the tripod, but to subscribe instead. Pip's Plane Spotting Live. That's next departure is Delta 1593 from Salt Lake City to Memphis, Tennessee. There's a route we don't hear too often, Delta to Memphis. Elvis's birthplace and home. No, that's not true. He wasn't. Was he born in Memphis? I'm sorry. I'm speaking out of turn. But he has Graceland. That much I do know in Memphis. Welcome in, everyone. I am Pip. Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 76. Getting ready for rush hour at 3 o'clock. Yes. Mississippi. Yeah, that sounds more like it. Yeah, you're exactly right, Northland G. Mississippi makes way more sense. I was like, that's not right. He wasn't born in Tennessee. He was Mississippi. Yeah, Louis. It's always because somebody does something wrong. They have to run it for everybody else. Next arrival will be a Beechcraft, a wheels up Beechcraft from Boise, Idaho. Boise, about 300 miles away from here. It's about a 5.5 hour drive. Call it 6 if you need a break. Next departure on runway 16 left will be Southwest 2019 737-700 from Salt Lake City. It's nice and quiet. Winds aren't as high as they were expected. Still, there is time. They said in the forecast winds aren't going to calm down until later this evening. Do a quick battery check, see how we're looking. All right, we got half battery life left. See how much longer we can hold out. And I hope we can for Eurowings. It's about an hour out. I want to thank all of you for your likes and subscribing if you're new to the channel and your continued support. Thanks to our premium economy members, Northland G and Louis DeHaan and Brian Tampa for making an appearance today, and our ultimate economy member, Chantel Redeman. And thanks for contributions of Louis and Infidel Fireman. Oh, Flair 318 joined Premium Economy as well. Grateful for his contribution. Get a nice little group in Premium Economy. We're going to have to upgrade the Airbus 321 to Airbus 350. Southwest 2019 is what we're waiting on, ready to take off from runway 16 left. In the meantime, here's our wheels up Beechcraft. A lot of general aviation. Thanks for that like. A lot of general aviation today. Next arrival on runway 17 will be a Bombardier Challenger 350. Hi, everyone. Welcome in, or welcome back if you left. Pips Planespotting Live. I will absolutely keep you noted when I am online. I do try and put out a video or put out a notification of when I'll be on. There are times that I just feel like surprising people and getting on air, but yeah, absolutely. I absolutely will, Louis. Guess Southwest is waiting for something. I don't know if they're waiting for the Challenger arrival from NetJets to land. But they should have been long gone there. Still waiting for 2019 headed to Denver. Quick look of downtown Salt Lake, as cloud cover has become more prevalent here. We are expecting some rain tomorrow. That southwest flight, I bet's got a flow time in. Whoa, how did it go dark? Oh, my laptop just went dark for no reason. Apologies. Now it came back on. Just in time for the Challenger to land. That's right, the old flow times. Back to runway 16 there. Ooh, got a special livery coming up here. It is Southwest Texas Lone Star 1 livery, headed back to Dallas. Just coming into your picture there. We'll see it fly by us. It should be great. Lone Star 1. Just heard from our pilot, friend Will Foster, who is going to be flying a Delta connection flight from Salt Lake City to Long Beach. So we'll see him in the next little bit, hopefully take off. Maybe he can honk the horn. Honk the horn at us as he flies by. Thank you for that like and the support. There goes Texas Lone Star 1. It's got the go-ahead as our Denver flight still hanging out for flow time. It's a lovely livery. It's funny, DFW, well done. You're definitely creative, I'll give you that much. Look at that beautiful Lone Star livery. Nice, Infidel, just in time for the Lone Star livery there. Headed back to Dallas, Southwest 737-700. Good timing. approaching the 3 o'clock hour. Guess what time it is? Let's see, Infidel, if you can pull up the METAR, see what we got. Welcome in, everyone. Pips Planespotting Live going 3 hours now strong, thanks to the generator. Let's see how the camera's doing. See if it's holding out. Still got half the battery left. Standing by. Welcome in if you're new to the channel. I am Pip, based in Salt Lake City. Glad you could join us today. Thank you, Infidel. Looks like winds out of the south again, 180, 12, gusting at 22 knots. Pretty much the same 10 statute miles, a few clouds at 10,000. And, a little bit of Virga. And temperature 27 now, up to 27 degrees dew point, and -2 for the dew point. Altimeter 29er. Ooh, 29er, 69er. Talk about low pressure. 29er, 69er. You can tell weather is on the way. That's right, Louie. You got it. Man. Sorry, guys. I'm just a little surprised by how low the altimeter is. Getting ready for rush hour 3 and 4 o'clock here at Salt Lake City International Airport. Hanging out at the end of the runway is Southwest 2910. Flow time into Denver, so it's hanging out. We're clear as far as arrivals go. Keeping an eye on our Euro wings. Hopefully we can hold out the battery till then. It's supposed to be right around 4 o'clock, so about another hour. Yeah, absolutely, Louis, great idea. While we have a minute here. So we talk about the METAR in terms of weather. For those of us who are new to the channel or not too familiar with aviation. So METAR is basically just a meteorological observation that is recorded for aviation purposes. So it's like your current conditions, but it's coded in a way that is condensed so that it can be included in a short time frame, right? So if you look above the Infidel fireman posting, it says SLC. Well, what is SLC? Well, SLC is the 3-letter code for Salt Lake City International Airport. And then it gives us a date and time. It doesn't say Saturday. It just says the 30th at 2054 Zulu. Well, aviation, we go by Zulu because it's the same time no matter where we are in the world. Whether you're in the Netherlands like Louis or Infidel Firemen's down in Texas, or I'm here in Salt Lake, the time is the same, which is 21 Zulu currently. So, and then it just gives current conditions. So winds, visibility, precipitation, temperature, and altimeter. It's just abbreviated words. For example, few clouds is easy because few is FEW, but then scattered is abbreviated as SCT, and then broken is abbreviated as BKN. So once you get the hang of it, it's super easy to understand, but it is the language of pilots and dispatchers everywhere in the world. It's that type of abbreviated language. So the METAR is just simply a meteorological observation that's recorded each hour unless there are special weather circumstances, and it's recorded in between, and that would be a speci METAR. But otherwise, it's a simple, easy way for pilots to be aware of current conditions, dispatchers, and everyone else in aviation to be aware of current conditions. So if conditions change, we know it's recorded in the METAR. And typically, most METARs right now at major airports are recorded automatically by equipment that will record the current conditions. So, yes, and it is very much, it is a little bit different for international METARs as well. You're absolutely right, Louis. Yeah, because you guys have CAVIC for one, and the pressure is recorded differently. So, yes, that's exactly right. Well, that's good. I'm glad the government's not shutting down. That means the air traffic control will still get paid. One less thing we have to worry about. Am I right? Amen. That is good news. Thank you, DFW, for sharing that. Buffering? Uh-oh. Well, we have been on for 3 hours, so. There's downtown Salt Lake City. Glad you could join us. There's downtown Salt Lake City. Glad you could join us. For Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Great scenery we've got here in Salt Lake City. Just in the 3 o'clock hour here. Gal, our Southwest 2019's been hanging out with for flow time for a while. It's hanging out at the end of the runway. Things are going to heat up very soon, folks. Nonstop action. Especially on the departure front. Because usually when we're on a south flow, they send most of the departures to the east runway. All right, we got our JetBlue 321 headed our way. I'm very excited about that. Do the old battery check. Pip's Planespotting live into the 3 o'clock hour. Started at 12. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Really appreciate all the likes. Even DFW's multiple personalities. Very grateful for that. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in and welcome. Salt Lake is a hub airport, so we have up busy hours and then down hours, busy hours and then down hours. And we're about to hit one of the busiest times of the day, which is 3 o'clock to 5 o'clock. So get ready and invite your friends. Man, I really want to get back to Portland. That was a lot of fun. Good time to travel to Portland too. Thank you, Louie. I appreciate your support. I know it's a little quiet right now, but it won't be. I try and make sure that let people know that there's going to be uptime and downtime. So be it. And we are ready to roll with JetBlue, getting ready to depart on an Airbus A321neo. They are headed back to JFK. That's flight 872. This is exciting because we don't get this plane very often. And I know we've mentioned that before at our Airbus A321neo. This is the same type of plane they, correct me if I'm wrong, used to fly to Paris and Amsterdam. JetBlue flies to Paris, Amsterdam, and London now. That's got to be a unique experience, flying a single aisle airplane to Europe. But it's going to be more and more common, especially with the XLRs. Americans got a big order. United's got a big order. Goodbye, Neo. Thanks for the special visit. Off to JFK and New York across the country. I think it gets in around 10 o'clock? 9 o'clock? It's starting to get really cloudy, a little bit darker. Southwest 2019 still hanging out for their flow time into Denver. Salt Lake 20 or Delta 2116 headed to Seattle is about to depart on a 737 900, and headed our way is Delta 220. Next, you see its little fin right there, headed to Paris. So things starting to heat up. Get our heavy departure to Europe. I don't know how it is in the United States or in Europe, Louis. In the United States, Saturday is one of the lighter travel days here. Welcome to Pip's Planespotting Live. I am Pip. Thanks for the like if you're new. And if you're returning, welcome back. Glad to have you. Our Seattle 737-900 departure right here, Delta Airlines. Going from hub to hub. Kind of amazing how Delta's kind of organically grown Seattle as a hub. Randy, welcome back. Perfect timing. Things are going to start to heat up. So good to see you again. I know it can be a little down, but we're hitting our busy period, the 3 to 5 o'clock hour here in Salt Lake City. Next up, it'll be Frontier 1534 Salt Lake City to Atlanta on an A320neo. That's right, flying to Atlanta, this Frontier. Trying to compete with Delta. Frontier flies to Las Vegas, Phoenix, Denver, Atlanta. I think that's it from Salt Lake City. Spirit flies to Newark, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, and Orlando from Salt Lake City. There you see our A330neo for Paris. Yeah, absolutely, Greg. A single aisle aircraft would be an aircraft that only has one aisle. So, for example, like this Airbus A320, typically the designation separation is between heavy aircraft. Now, that's not exclusive, but typically, so a single aisle would be a mid-range jet like an Airbus A320, whereas a dual aisle plane would be a heavy or a transatlantic plane. So a Boeing 737, an Airbus like this 320 or a 321 would be a single aisle. But the heavy jets typically, with the exception of the 757, are all dual aisle jets. So there's two aisles. So instead of having, 6 passengers or 5 passengers, they typically have 9 or 10 passengers per row, if that makes sense. It wasn't the best explanation, but a single aisle would be like your medium range jets, and dual aisle would be like your heavies, with the exception of the 757, because the 757 is a rarity in that it is a single aisle. That makes sense. Hope that helps, Greg. Good question. There, our A330 is taking runway 16 left, getting ready to depart, headed to Paris. Meanwhile, we've got an E175 arriving on runway 17. A milk run, huh? Explain the milk run. I've never heard that terminology, Louis. I'd love to hear the explanation of the milk run. Ah, I got you. I see. Makes total sense, Louis. I thought it had something to do with that, but that's, makes total sense. Goodbye to our A330 headed to Paris. It's always one of the highlights of the day, right around 3 o'clock when Amsterdam, Salt Lake to Amsterdam, and Salt Lake to Paris depart. Welcome to Pips Planespotting Live. If you're just tuning in, encourage you to give us an old thumbs up if you like the scenery and like what you see. Almost to 40 likes. It's awesome. Thanks for your support. 3:19 local time. And if you'd like to support the channel, you can do so via Super Chat or Super Like, or you can join the premium economy for just 99 cents. Of course, we have some of our friends here from the Premium Economy Club joined us today, including Louis DeHaan, also Brian Tampa, Flair 318, Chantel Redeman. You got it, Greg. Yep. That makes sense, Louis. Thank you for explaining. You know what I was thinking about? I wonder why Southwest doesn't fly into Chattanooga, Greg. The City Whopper. That's good, Louis. That's good, man. I like that. Now I'm hungry. Let's check out the battery life. Still at half. All right. Trucking along here. Our next arrival will be Delta 1301 and the Airbus A220-100. Our next departure should be to SkyWest 3793, Salt Lake City and Long Beach. Our pilot friend Will Foster is on, and looks like he's taking the runway. I don't think he got to message me before they blocked out, but looks like they are ready to go. So we'll give a shout out to Will. Maybe he'll honk the horn at us. But our pilot friend who messaged me last night was kind enough and is ready to roll. I don't know if he's the first officer or captain, but here you go. Headed to Long Beach. Good old Will. Yeah, I thought so, DFW. He messaged me last night and said, "Hey, I'm taking off. Can you get us?" I was like, "Well, I'll see what I can do." Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just needs a breath or. Yeah, that Southwest flight has been waiting to take off forever, trying to head to Denver. Yeah, I like the fact, Louis, that KLM uses the E2 as well. They're one of the rare operators of the Embraer E2. And just as that E175 takes off, here's our A220 arrival from Kansas City. Night, everybody logged on. Pips Plane Spotting Live, trying to get to 40 likes. We are almost there. Got a CRJ 200 sighting. Where's D Beast when you need him? Headed off to Butte, Montana. Our CRJ 200 Delta Connection. Light today. Quick takeoff. Now we're rolling nonstop. Keep it moving. Keep the flow. Next up, SkyWest 3956 headed to Eugene, Oregon. All right, I'll see if I can do that more often. Another CRJ 200 departure. Another quick departure for the CRJ. Don't know where this one's heading. I'm guessing Elko, Nevada, maybe West Yellowstone, Montana. It's the closest airport to Yellowstone, by the way. And still, Southwest 2019 is hanging at the end of the runway. Ouch. All right, I do see Eurowings from Frankfurt. It just began its descent. Yeah, exactly. I figured they could do 730, 700 a couple times a day, Greg. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Trying to get to 40 likes. We're almost there. Really appreciate all the support on a busy Saturday. And as they say in the airline world, we know you have lots of choices, so we appreciate you watching Pip's Planespotting Live. Checking out the A220 waiting to block in from Kansas City. There's the rest of Concourse A, almost done in the next couple of weeks. As you can see, they're pretty much ready to roll, but they're unveiling the last few gates in the next week or two. So, and then Concourse A will be complete, and they can finally do a 5K run because it's so long. I joke, but I'm half joking, half serious. There you can see an Airbus A319 headed to Spokane, Washington, and then also an E175 headed to Burbank. Yeah, thank you, Louie. I appreciate that. I try. I need to start advertising. I need to get a tattoo that says Pip's Planespotting Live and just walk around with my shirt off. Or something like that. My small and simple things, great things are come to pass. Bit by bit, we get a little bit better, thanks to your help. To be fair, Louie, in the United States right now, it is busy. You've got a lot of college football going on right now, so sports big on a Saturday. Looks like Burbank gets the go-ahead to depart. Our E175 headed down to Burbank, California, flying to Hollywood. Short runways in Burbank, too. The landing runway is like, typically they use is 5,700 feet. So it's land and then put on the reverse thrust and brakes immediately. It's kind of fun. Keeps you alive. Our E-175 rolling down runway 16 left. Oh, our Southwest flight. Still hanging out there. Next up, Airbus A319 headed to Spokane, Washington. Just under a 2-hour flight. Haven't been to Spokane before, would like to. Ooh, yellow banana alert. Got Spirit departing here on the east side. A319 off and rolling to Spokane. Next, Delta 2265 headed to San Diego on an Airbus A321. Told you guys, 3 o'clock, 3:30. Things get rolling. We're moving. We're moving planes out, moving people. And we're off and rolling. Trying to get to 40 likes, currently at 39. If you're new to the channel, I encourage you to like and subscribe, and welcome to Salt Lake City. Off to San Diego. Yes, the old baby bus. Yes, the A319 is the baby bus. You got it, Louie. I have not seen an A318. I don't think I will see one unless it's a private business jet. So right now, the smallest we have right now is the A319 in American Airlines. Southwest, finally off to Denver 2019. I had to get a thumbs up just for finally being able to take off to Denver after about an hour wait. Kind of hilarious. Next up, an E175. Headed to Oakland on 3903. Oakland, California. Yeah, definitely, Louie. Next up, we're keeping them rolling here. Airbus A 2100 on 2535 headed to John Wayne, Santa Ana, California. Orange County Airport, also known. Broadcasting now for 3 hours and 42 minutes. It's been awesome. Thanks for everybody in the support on a busy Saturday. We're almost 40 likes and encourage you to give the old thumbs up button if you like what you see. Help us get to 40 likes. Hello, everyone who just logged on. Pip's Planespotting Live from Salt Lake City. Getting into rush hour here, 3 o'clock. What is that 175 doing? It's kind of rogue turning around. Trying to figure it out. Pip's Planespotting Live from Salt Lake City is where we're at, waiting for our Spirit departure. In the meantime, we've got an E175 getting ready to depart. Idaho Falls is where we're going. Waiting for our Eurowings arrival, seeing if it'll come over to 16 left. That is true, Louis. Very true. It is bedtime. Almost midnight. Spirits, our yellow banana, off to Las Vegas on an A320. Yeah, the earlier the better. I know for Europe, and I'm working that. We've got to get more European viewers. If we're up earlier, for sure. Ah, yeah, Greg, it's a great observation, Greg. Yeah, they definitely they have issue with the connecting flight for sure. Yeah, great observation there. They were hanging out for a while. 737-800 headed to Portland. Next up, Southwest Airlines. Nice variety, 737. Trying to get to 40 likes, almost there at 39 currently. Welcome in, everybody who's just joining us. If you like what you see, give us the old thumbs up and get that to 40. Thank you so much. We did it. Yay! 737, 700 for Southwest Airlines there. Thank you. See where we are. See how much we got left battery wise. Oh, only a little bit of battery left. I hope our Eurowings comes quickly. Yeah, my battery, just a heads up, guys. My camera may shut down at any moment, so I'm trying to hold out as long as I can to have it hold out a little bit longer. So cross your fingers. Next arrival will be an Alpine Air Express, a Beechcraft 1900D over on runway 17, followed by a Cessna Citation 750, followed by a Northern Air Cargo 737-400. And then we'll see if they send us Eurowings or not. I see it's over North Ogden right now, so it's about 15 minutes out. We'll see if they give us the okay. And getting on to runway 16 left is Delta 2443 and A2 2300 headed to San Francisco. Off to San Francisco they go. Thanks for helping us at 40. And if you want to try and help us hit 50 before the top of the hour, sure would appreciate it. But I won't get greedy. I am grateful. I can see our Cessna Citation 750. Thank you for that like. Really appreciate it here in Salt Lake City at Pips Plane Spotting Live. There's a Cessna Citation 750X arriving. I agree. Excellent point, Louis, and thanks for your support again. Infidel. Oh, man. Almost diversion. Well, welcome back, man. Gotta love dispatcher life. I don't know that we're going to get Euro wings, but we made a good effort. Next up, Northern Air Cargo on the runway 17. You can see it there in the upper part of your screen. 737-400. Yeah, it looks like they're going to send it over to runway 16 right, sadly. They never sent it over to 16 left, and I'm going to pout about that. Yeah, Louis, look at that. Infidelity. Louis got your back. Louis could be a good dispatcher. He's got your back. An old relic there, a 737-400. Welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live. I am Pip. We're just wrapping up the broadcast here in the next 10 minutes. Hopefully we can get Euro wings. If not, the battery will hold out to 4 o'clock. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Thanks to the generator for helping me out today. Generator Raider. E175 taking off from 16 left. Yep, Eurowings is going 16 right. Blast. How dare they? Well, 4 o'clock should finish things off for us. Wanted to thank everybody for tuning in. Louis, thanks for being a great moderator, and Infidel for being a great moderator, and for your contributions, Louis. Really appreciate your support, as well as Infidel Fireman, Brian Tampa, Premium Economy member, And then also Flair 18, 318, Premium Economy, Northland G showed up from Premium Economy. Chantel Radiman was in the Ultimate Economy with the layback seating and lie flat seating. And just a lot of generosity from all of you means a lot. So, with that being said, we are waiting for Delta 905 taxiing, and then United 1790 headed over to Denver. Wonder if they'll have a flow time for the next few minutes. Thank you for that like and the support. ERB. Well, my friend. Hello. You're just catching us as we're wrapping up the broadcast, my friend. Good to see you, though. Glad you can make it an appearance. Been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you. That's okay. It is no worries, my friend. No worry, be happy. We'll still be on for a few more minutes. We get a lot of departures here going in 3 and 4 o'clock. Yeah. We'll put you. Yep, Louie and Infidel doing a great job. Ray 220 headed off to San Jose, California. There she goes. Thank you for that like. Delta Flight Atlanta on our Airbus A321 taking off right now on runway 16 left. Yeah, great idea, Louie. I like that idea as well. Ooh, we got an Alaska 737 MAX. I like that idea, Louie. Let's make it happen. All right, just got a few more minutes left here. Up for the check the battery, make sure it hasn't gone into the red yet. No, we're still good for a few more minutes. Thank you for the like and the support. Pips Planespotting Live, broadcasting from Salt Lake City. 4 hours. All right. We had 4 hours today, and my legs are stiff from standing up. That's all right. Thanks for your support. Greatly appreciate it. ERB. Oh, ERB, you're classic. Funny guy. Yes, grow we will. Typical ERB. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost 4 o'clock, wrapping things up here. Yes, Dario. All right, so Alaska 707 is going to be our last plane today departing. Taking the runway right now, a 737 MAX 9 will be our last plane for today. Well, thanks, Louie. Thanks for your support. We're growing, and I try and educate. And as we like to say here, cheesily, we Pips Planespotting Live. We do love to make all your streams come true. Ha! That was funny. Thank you for the support. It means so much. That's right, educate and elevate the conversation about aviation, DFW. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that does it. Wraps up episode 76 of Pips Planespotting Live. Want to thank everybody for tuning in on a busy Saturday. Thanks for all your support. Thanks for Brian Tampa, Louis DeHaan, Flair 318, Chantel Radaman, Northland G, members of the Premium Economy Club showing up, and key contributors like Louis DeHaan being so generous. Welcome to our new moderators, ERB, Louis DeHaan, and Infidel Fireman. Thank you, DFW, as well. If you behave yourself, you will become a moderator. So thanks for everybody for tuning in. That's it for today's episode. We'll catch you again soon with another episode of Pips Planespotting Live from Salt Lake City. We'll let you know when we'll be broadcasting from next. But for now, I'm going to get out of here, get something to eat, and have some fun. So have a great afternoon, everybody. Take care, and we'll talk to you soon, because here at Pips Planespotting Live, we make all your streams come true. Take care, everyone.